Alright, I am here. My voice is a little bit off, so I might need a cough drop before we really get going. Here we go. How's people doing tonight? Or how are people doing tonight? Satisfactory. A bit. There we go. No FICSMAS for me. I changed the setting a long time ago, back to like allow the events. Still nothing. Good. A bit burned out of doing anything though. I mean, that's fair. That is perfectly fair. So the cave asks where you live. Because it might be the darkness playing a part. You lived in... Have you said where you lived? Did you say Norway? Who said Norway? Someone said Norway. Someone New Zealand. As in the last stream. My brain is so fried. Either way, we are going. Let's skip on out. With my luck, I'm just gonna hit that. I did it. It is Norway indeed. Yeah, then it's definitely partial darkness induced. Yeet. There we go. Look at this beauty. Darkness is darkening our collective corks and doorsteps. Yep. Turbo fuel is done. Essentially, I was supposed to turn this on at the final point in the episode, but I literally did not have time. I had to rush the episode out to make sure that I had all the stuff for like a full episode going live before the stream. But yeah, I've gotten all the fuel is up and running here. And we got compacted coal over here with my excellent balancing. Perfect. And then it all converges here. I did a blueprint here that I'm really happy with. This one. How much will this produce power? 62,500 megawatts. Without the power augmenter bonuses. So I made it like this because this produces 18.75 and these will take 18.75 per minute. So I just put up 100 of that instead of first making the turbo fuel and then transporting the turbo fuel in like manifolds and having to split it up and stuff like that. This actually saved a lot of effort to put up like this. And removes a lot of difficulties. But yeah, everything should be set up. If we look here, the current power production is 18,000, about 18,200. Because I went around the world grid and set up all of the geothermal power generators. So I think we get like on the, yeah, I always count on the low end. So I think we get something like 8,000 megawatts from there. I mean, some of it is from the bonus. Yeah. Counting high, or counting high, and counting somewhat accurately, I think we can be looking at 7,000 megawatts maybe from the geothermal power on the low end. If we look on the high end, it's a little bit more. But what I think is that we should take a lap and turn on all the generators. Because they're all saturated, all of these are saturated, all the pipes are saturated, the fuel is saturated. System is completely ready to go. It's just flipping this switch on every machine that needs to be done. Essentially. And they have no easy way of doing that. And if I hadn't connected up and turned on power and then turned that off, I wouldn't have been able to saturate this slot. It only takes forever when you're looking at like session time. Like if I spend 15 minutes doing this now, that's fine, versus having spent 350 hours in the world in total. So it's a relatively small task. I think one of the things that I bring up, I have a video coming out tomorrow that is talking about like the worst mistakes Satisfactory players make when they play Satisfactory. And one of them is in their attempt to be production efficient, they focus on being time efficient. If I make X amount faster, or if I make X part faster, that means I am more production efficient. Which is not the case. Time efficiency and production efficiency are two different things, and they are not relating to each other. They only relate to each other if your production can be halted because of time efficiency. Or lack of time efficiency, which is only relevant when you're dealing with trucks, drones, and trains. I don't have a time limit, I don't have a finish line that is a deadline that is time-based on this, so this is just chill. Chilling, listening to music, chatting with you guys. I don't have a performance review. I literally had a comment this week where I had to put down my foot on the drone video that I released and go like, hey dude, you play the game the way you want to play, I play the game the way that I want to play, and if you can't accept that, yeah, I'm not the channel for you. With the inevitable, was just trying to help. No, you came in, you were judgmental and trying to force me into your little box. I'm not having that. Now we have half of our turbo fuel up and running, if I haven't missed anything. Yeah, that's the wrong thing to do. People want to be playing, will want to be playing how they want. I mean, I'm fine with people playing how they want. Like, I am very much a live and let live kind of person. My problem is when people are basically trying to decide how I should... Like, They try to decide how I should make content. They try to decide how I should play Satisfactory. They try to decide which games I should play, how fast. They decide how I should talk. Like, if I don't put my foot down, they're gonna go like, yeah, your personality should be this. Hello, Indiu 2111. I'm guessing that's Mystique, but in Twitch. Welcome to the chat. Yeah. You're not going to do FICSMAS? I tried. I spent 2 hours trying to troubleshoot this, but I can't get it to trigger in the save. It's enabled. It was enabled when it triggered, or supposed to trigger. I loaded up the save. Ada comes on with, thank you for opting out of FICSMAS, the FICSMAS event. Blah 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 blah. And I've been looking for console commands or anything that I can use to trigger it. Haven't found anything. Okay, so half of them are running now. And we have an even Steven curve. I mean, it's a curve, but we still have an even curve. That is very, very nice. Want to see what I did with FICSMAS? Oh yeah, send it over in Discord. Now let's see, we need to start the rest of them. Satisfactory chat? Where is my Discord? There. Nice. You just put out the Christmas trees? It works for me. It had some issues when I tried to start up the game. Okay. Well, it hasn't started for me. And I've tried earlier saves and stuff like that. Have you tried to put your save in the calculator and unlock the first MAM thingy? That might work. I won't do that this stream, but I will definitely try that. I will try and focus on getting our turbo fuel running first. If we have time later, like, or at the end of the stream, I will try that out. But for now, we're just doing the inevitable manual turning on of all of the fuel generators. Ba-da-ba-da-doom. It's a really good decoration, though. Honestly, I would love to have more of what you get in, for example, City Skylines with the detailing. I would like to have a detailing, like, DLC or something for this game. That means you can play around with, like, nature and stuff like that. I haven't got the calendar in the hub. It's gone. Or it hasn't appeared. And like I said, I've tried with earlier saves as well. This world won't get it. If I try start a new save, no problem. That's why I've been asking around on the Discord, and I've been googling around, seeing if, like, is there a console command that I can use to force trigger the event or something? Is there something that I can do on the Satisfactory calculator? Yeah, it was enabled on the save. The thing is, the holiday events aren't save level enabled. They are main menu. They're like game settings enabled. So it's weird. Because it is enabled there. Like, I made sure that it was enabled last week, like in episode, after I had dropped episode 12. I made sure to enable those things. So there's plenty of saves where it has been enabled. Where it just doesn't actually kick off at this point. So yeah. I'm going to make a like bug report thing on the QA site later, but haven't really had time today. Let's see, everything is running here. 2 more lines over here, and then everything is running. Our entire turbo fuel setup is online. Let me see if I can figure it out. If you can, go right ahead. I think the save file for episode 13 is on my drive if you want to check that out. If you want to look on one of my saves. Save for episode 14 isn't on the drive yet. So the most recent one isn't there. Got lots of power now. Yeah. Now, ta-da! Now we have a production. Let's see when it bottoms out, so we can see what the lowest level production we have is. He's just waiting for it to load a little bit. Because now the peaks and valleys are a lot smaller as well. So we're looking at around... Yeah, there I would say. 105,500 megawatts. 30,000 is just the power boost. That's very nice. I do not mind that at all. Yeah. Looks good for now. Yeah, it's gonna be good enough for the second city. And then when we start hitting the third city... Hello, XPK! Then we're gonna go move into like nuclear power too. And we're gonna get access to a lot more high-powered stuff. And then we will see if we can upgrade this place to rocket fuel stuff too. Boop-a-da-boo. I mean, we have some nitrogen over there. We can start that at that point. I did verify my files. Mystic already suggested that. So I did verify my files. That did not work. I have also tried restarting my computer entirely. You just turned on your power, and my power just turned on as well. Ooh, nice. Perfect. That might... maybe I'm feeding your power too. Let's see, what more have I done? Yeah, restarted everything. Tried to start without any mods enabled. Like this save file specifically. I can feed both of your saves. Oh yeah, 100%. Considering my consumption, my max consumption is still under 30,000, I can feed my entire world with only the power boost from my power augmenters. But that also means that it's not going to be so expensive anymore if we turn on the Mornrock light grid. It's insane how much the light takes from power. You're playing on a dedicated server? No. This is not a dedicated server. So far, this is looking stable. Hello, let's build. Now we have all the cool people in chat. That's very awesome. Does look like everything's running the way it should. Which is great. Was taking a walk that ended up in the dark with my friends. Nice. Ending up in the dark with your friends is always cool, especially if it's like Halloween or something. Do we have any yellow sticks anywhere? Doesn't look like it. Nice. I hate that sometimes my nuclear power plants go dry, as in they run out of water? Or did they run out of fuel? Like, rods. Yeah, water. Water, okay, yeah. How come? Like, do you know what is causing it? Pipe bug. Okay, is it or which part of it? Which pipe bug specifically? Because I might be able to help out if you want to have the help. Because then we can jump over into a creative save and look at it. Look at nuclear power plants there. The Mark II pipes are mostly fixed. I haven't noticed anything that is specific to the Mark II pipe bugs. It's more that because of, like, if you have a percentage fault, it's just 250% for 250% plant sometimes goes dry. Yeah. So the pipe 2 bugs, or Mark II pipes can run 600 cubic meters, right? So if you have a different bug, like that is not specific to the pipe, but that still causes that you have a average 97% efficiency. And that still means that you're losing quite a lot of water. If you're running a Mark I pipe, the fault is... I see 2 pointless Mark II pipes. Yeah, they're not pointless if they work. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you can get them to run at 100% efficiency, then it works. But the biggest bugs to look out for is this part. If you don't, like, if you run a pipe like this, and you want a pump on that pipe, and you do this. So you put a pump on like this. This here causes a problem. Starting up your save now to see if it works for me. Okay, nice. Thank you, Tiffany. So this here makes it basically go, so the pipe is both a single pipe and not at the same time. And when it's shifting over there, that imperceptible little like glitch between it deciding whether or not there's a pipe and these are two separate, or pump and these are two separate pipes versus this being one full pipe causes flow rate issues. So that just becomes more noticeable on a Mark II pipe because the numbers are bigger. So that bug is still there. That's something to keep an eye out for. And something that has been fixed but still causes problems is floor holes and wall holes. So if you have a pipe that runs from this, so if we open up here and you have a pipe that comes from here, let's say that there's water coming in from here and then you bring it up from here. If you have on this pipe, at any point after you connected it to this, added something like a pump or something that updates this pipe, like splits it or put it together again, then it disconnects from that pipe. It disconnects from this, or there's a risk that that happens. So for that reason, essentially, never use these as a mechanical element. So using them, I think the best way to put this is if I have a pipe that I want to run from here, and I want to run that up here. Let me put that in as a horizontal to vertical. I want it here. What I can do, if I want the floor hole to be there because they look good, is if I lock it and then nudge it in place. That means it's not actually, the pipe is like one full pipe here. It's not actually connected to the floor hole, but it still has the visual. That's how I get past that. So, and the same thing goes for wall holes. They have the same problem. And for the pipe connection problem, the only thing that you do is you make sure that if you place a pipe, for example, a vertical pipe, where you need to put in, say, a junction like this, you delete the pipes and put them back in like so. Now they cannot be conflicted. Not present yet, but the calendar is there. And this was for the save 13, for episode 13. Because I'm like, you can't see it here. It should be in between these two, but it's not there. So if I do this stream, and it was doing the same thing right now. Yep. Okay, so just doing that. If I exit to main menu, we just do this. Exactly. So that's when I go here, options, gameplay. I have misread this. This is on me. Yep. This is entirely on me. Makoneko says, thank you for the explanation. I was trying to build a 32 cold generator plant using Mark II pipes, but I had a ton of flow issues and had to split it into 4 separate pipe networks to get it stable. You kind of should do that anyway. If you're trying to run it as a long 32 generator, like if you're trying to run it as a like 32 generator long manifold, that is also a problem. One of the things that can cause issues is longer manifolds. So one of the mistakes that I've made here that I've made work, now it's snowing, so now we have FICSMAS. Oh, awesome. So that's what we're doing this stream, or the rest of the stream. But now this is 25 generators actually running on a single manifold. I would say a healthy maximum is like 15 machines on a single manifold. If you're doing the multiple of 8. Hello, Clade. If you're doing the what's it called? Multiple of 8, I would say like keep it to like 8 per manifold, simply for your own sanity's sake, because it's also easier to. Yep, like this is completely like this is me being an idiot. Thank you so much, Tiffany, for taking the time anyway. Yeah, it started for me now because I misread disable as enable. Would be nice if there is a jetpack in the hub. I mean... I help a lot. /sarcasm, yeah. I mean, everyone who's here just hanging out helps a lot. With some fuel. Oh, yeah. No, let's see. But yeah, like the way that I would say is like, I would rather split something up into smaller isolated systems. It's kind of like, I'm gonna show you a little bit of what like how I think. Some stuff come up, I have to go. Have a good rest of the day and good stream. Good luck, Lily. And if we look at this, because of how this works, like the valve works, I can't do that. That is perfectly fine with how big your systems are. Thank you for following. I can't really see your name. Let's see here. It was Damn It Carl. Damn It Carl is in the stream. Ooh. Thank you, Carl. Welcome by the no worse. Yeah. Like, it's just me being a dum-dum. Like, it's literally why I have a doggo named Jack is a dum-dum. So, the way that I think about it is flow direction determines system. And if a system can flow both ways, that is the same system. But if I separate them using a valve, same rules apply with having them as separate pipes like this. If I have this, it creates two separate systems. So this part here is a system, and then this part here up until this is a system, and then this is a system. And if I can make those are dum-dum, yeah, I'm a dum-dum. We figured out what was wrong. I had misread disable as enabled, so I had checkboxed the disable holiday events rather than having it as enabled. So I'm a dum-dum. But yeah, if I can make this part work, great. If I can make this part work, great. And then I can move on. If this part works, now my entire network of connected systems. Oh, my mic is peaking. I have it too close. There, is that better? Now my mic is not peaking. It's peekaboo, not peekaboo. But yeah, like if I make each separate network like this or system work, then I can interconnect them, but I am always going to interconnect them using either a pump, powered or unpowered, or I'm going to use valves and buffers. A little closer, dropped in volume. Like this. Any tips on fluid slushing when using long manifolds of pipes? Yes, saturate your entire system. So what I did, I don't know when you came in, Clyde, but if you go here for these, for example, I had them all turned off until the entire system from here all the way back through this entire system to the fuel production and every, like all the way back to the oil extractor. They were all saturated, completely full. There's a couple of systems that doesn't work for, specifically for aluminium, what's it called? Aluminium recycled water systems and stuff like that. Then it doesn't work. But if it's like this with an endpoint where it goes out to be burnt or made into a different part that goes into a sink if it's overflow safe or anything like that, completely saturate your system. Or if, in worst case, if you still can't get it to work, make, how do I put this? Add one or remove one machine on every manifold or every part of your manifold, and instead overproduce to overcome the problem. Like it's sometimes it messes with your plans. I'm well aware it can do that, but if it's between you having a stable power network and not having a stable power network, I would recommend like removing the final machine in your manifold. Or downclock it to like 95% or something, depending on what the discrepancy is. Because a lot of it has to do with being able to run machines consistently. Like if they have to turn off and on again, that reduces efficiency. Because there's a warm-up time for a lot of machines. Oh, there's a present here. First, FICSMAS gift. Oh.
Congratulations, you have found your first FICSMAS gift package, which is, naturally, full of gifts, the basic part necessary for most FICSMAS seasonal event activities. Don't forget to check the calendar or the MAM to see what you can do with these gifts. Or do forget, I don't care.
I understand it now. Just got on your stream. That's why I was unable to see it. Thank you for your advice. No problem. And like I'm here to hang out with you guys. So if it is really difficult, you run into bigger problems, just ask, and I will, like if I have to, I load into a creative world and we run through the problem together until you understand. Or I first understand your setup, and then we've helped fix the problem. Okay? But yeah, like fully saturate your systems. So now I get presents. Me and Empress had our anniversary yesterday. Ooh, more presents.
A baby could have found this.
Stop bullying me, Ada. It turns me on. Let's see. Where do we build our FICSMAS stuff? Because I don't feel like I hear... Welcome to an unhinged Sunday stream. Where do we build our FICSMAS stuff? Boo-ba-da-boo. I'm thinking, first of all, let's get back to Clearhaven. Heard my name. Oh, I said we had our anniversary yesterday. And Tiffany said congrats. So it's 9 years for us now. And we had a really, really good time. Lots of good food. Christmas markets. Good presents. And today we started FICSMAS, so we just continue celebrating. Woo! It was a great time, yeah. Literally one of the best days of my life. Do. Oh, let's not fall into the abyss. Thank you, XPK. No, it was really, really, really good. It's also why I did not have time to like fully set everything up with the fuel power plants and stuff like that. Like, I'm going to go on my anniversary. Clearhaven? Yeah. And it's literally why I haven't been able to finish up the turbo fuel power plant and everything. But I'm always going to pick like going on out with Empress and doing our thing. And then do what I have time left for later. Have I put something over here that I've forgotten? XPK, we had our 9th anniversary recently as well. Cool. And Tiffany said, I'm married now 2.5 years, but we're together for 15.5 years. That's really cool. Wow. Like, we... How do I put this? We have had our ups and downs, but they haven't been with our relationship. And I'm really, really happy about that. We're very well clicked in terms of like being able to talk about things and finding our way in life together and everything. And it's been more of a life throwing crap at us that we have to help each other overcome. And I think we've really succeeded with that. And I think that's really what like partnership is all about. And really, really cool, Tiffany, that you've been able to have that for over 15 years. That is really, really cool. That means that you have a, like looking at like the way that I measure things in belts for martial arts. So that means that you are probably like a 2nd or 3rd dan black belt holder of your marriage. Our friends said you really don't catch a break a few years into it. Yeah, like I get a job. The bosses of that job literally is out to get me. Like they fabricate like severe infractions that I would never do because I have work ethics. And then use that to like try and force me to like blackmail me into working harder or like disregarding like my human rights and like legal rights as a worker and stuff. You found your mate, yeah. It's awesome when you do that. Like when COVID hit, I lost my job again. I didn't just lose one job. I had multiple jobs. I lost 2 of them because of COVID. And Empress has had her crap happening too. And having to deal with her family and stuff like that. We've made it through. It's really cool. Why did you bring them up? Because we gotta appreciate the fact that we don't have to deal with them anymore. Okay. Oh, that's a perfect land. No, I thought it would land on the corner there. That would be so perfect.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
Yeah, it's like the thing is like family is great. It's easier to face those issues when you're alone. We had our 20th anniversary a month ago. That is so cool, Marcos. Congratulations. That is insane. That's a long time. But yeah, like what we've learned, both her with her family and me with my family, is like chosen family. Like blood relations. Like I don't give a crap about my familial relations. I care about whether or not the people in my life are good to me and the people around them. Then they can stay. If they don't, Bye. And I can genuinely say that two of my best friends is my sister and my brother. So, but I also have other people that I consider as close as my brother and sister. Let's see. We have 120 of these. We need the man first, right? Yeah, my husband needs to survive until we hit 20 years. Okay, and then we just hear how Tiffany's husband disappeared. Just like, oops. Where did he go? Oh yeah, I need to go... The hub. He just mysteriously disappears after 20 years. There we go. More
Just
Christmas
get back
presents.
to work.
Hey! No. I refuse. I'm gonna have fun and build Christmas trees. And play bumper cars. And day one from calendar, yeah. Hub. Yippee-doo. There we go. Now we have it's decorated on the inside too, and we got this. It's so cool. I like the artwork. This. It looks really good. I love the doggo. Rudolph the Red-Nosed Doggo. Best doggo. I thought that would be Emperor's Victory. But oh well. Oh my god. Properly, like, quilted or... All victories are mine. I love that wish list. That's my wish list. Empress hates it because it doesn't go into specifics. Season's greetings from the tropics. God jul! Oh! Oh! These with some good cheese. And we got some proper blossa glögg här. Bellussasa, looking at her blossa. Yeah, we put cheese on our gingerbread cookies. Here. Like, Camembert is really, really good. Clearly not blossa, it's fixing. I have a feeling, like, we've seen enough blossa bottles to, like, Fix-It probably bought the brand. But that's a blossa bottle. Oranges with what are they called in English? Kryddnejlika. And this is so Swedish Christmas decorations. This is like super Swedish Christmas decorations. Clove. Yeah. Oranges with clove in it. I love that. I kind of want to go down and check the doggos, too. Merry FICSMAS to all pioneers. I know what that's a reference to. We know what that's a reference to. I like the belt Mark 6 skin. No, they've put a new skin on it for FICSMAS. That's so good to include. Yeah. Or is it Gävle they're doing it in? Where is it they're doing it? Is it Skövde, Gävle? I don't remember exactly which town they're doing the... But they always set fire to the... Gävle, yeah. Gävlebocken. Like, it's tradition. The municipality builds a massive version of this on a roundabout. And it's also tradition that someone sets it on fire or destroys it in some other way every single year. It's tradition. It's Swedish culture at this point. Like, if that doesn't happen, world's dead. Do we have something in here? So I do love that, like matchsticks, and that is perfect. Now, let's open up our first here. You get caught, you get 3 months in prison. Yeah, it's pretty much symbolic. Like, you get 3 months in prison in Sweden, that's pretty much like, yeah, you can chill for a little bit. It's paid house and room, you get rewarded. Especially since it's mostly students who do it.
Welcome to FICSMAS, an official Fix-It seasonal event, brought to you by official Fix-It Fun engineers. FICSMAS is based on a seasonal holiday popular in several cultures and religions, often seen as a winter holiday because no one actually cares about Australasia. The event is vetted to be 100% pioneer-appropriate fun and is not obligatory. FICSMAS enables many new distracting activities focused on building the giant FICSMAS tree. These activities involve the MAM, the FICSMAS calendar, and those abominations falling from the sky. There is more, but I don't care. In the interest of us all, I will tell you that FICSMAS has caused stress, lack of focus, general despair, and physical injury to many pioneers. It is the worst scoring event ever created by Fix-It, and has gotten backlash for its blatant cultural inappropriateness. So when you inevitably change your mind and decide to disable this event, you will have chosen humanity and kittens and puppies, you will have chosen truth and empathy, you will have made me proud.
Really? Okay. First AI question that appears on Google is, when should you burn it? I mean, that's an important question. It's not if, it's when. And we're looking for number 1. We have 14, 5, 7... That's 2 and 5 or 25? Either way, we're looking for number 1. 8. 1 on the thigh.
This data cartridge contains the FICSMAS MAM tree setup and will need to be fed into the MAM database to unlock its first 2 branches. If this seems convoluted and or boring, and you wish to quit the event, I will understand.
I need a hint. Can I type in one here? Doesn't seem to react when you already found the date. Let me just drop some of these off. I don't need all of them. I already have like 500 of them in my thingy. I don't need you. You're renewable, 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 renewable. I guess Scram. I need space so I can build all my FICSMAS stuff. Switching to Twitch, so much delay. Yeah, like I've put it to ultra low, so it is as low as it can be on YouTube. And if it doesn't listen to that, I'm not friends with YouTube anymore because I have switched to ultra low. Oh, present. It's shiny. I need to pick it up. Ow. I should wish for new knees. Hello. Or research?
The purpose of FICSMAS is to build and decorate a giant FICSMAS tree with style. The FICSMAS category has been added to your build menu. Gifts are the basic resource from which many other festive parts are made. Like FICSMAS branches, which can be crafted in the constructor. In an effort to make this event meet the bare minimum efficiency quotas, I have disabled the ability to craft these resources by hand. Trust me, that glitter got everywhere. You're welcome.
Okay, so these stack at 200. What are we looking at? FICSMAS. The giant FICSMAS tree. I need 100 tree branches. What? Oh. I'm just being a silly dum-dum. The tree branch is made in the constructor. So if I just do this... Hey, I'm just gonna steal some power. I feel like we probably have enough. Hello, Tiffany. Do you think we have enough? If you ask Mystic, it's never enough. FICSMAS tree branch. Gift, you go in. I don't know how much of the tree branches we need, but... Is it a 1-to-1? Yes, it is. Let's do this. I don't know what you mean. Here's the thing. Indigo. If there was like 5 more ways for you to make power, like 4 more steps for you to make power, that's what you would be doing. 100%. Like, I don't know much about you yet, but what I do know is you will make all the power that you can. Let's just add in this. And add in this. That's 20. And then we can make it fast too. Now we get 50 per minute. We'll see. It's a bit overkill. I don't know how much I want to decorate and expand on this. Maybe like I do a thing, a theme episode around the holidays where like I decorate everything. I don't know. We're moving next week, so I'm not gonna be doing like a big project or anything like that. So just running around picking up presents. Gotta keep my streets clean, you know?
This is ridiculous.
That's what's fun about it. That's a cartoon present.
Do we need that?
Obviously. Otherwise I wouldn't pick it up.
Not worth the effort.
I don't feel like I'm putting in a lot of effort. I feel like I'm like when I'm talking to bots and robots and stuff like that, I'm always like 10
I'm sure
times
this is
more
useful to
sassy.
someone, somewhere.
Yeah. Everyone, everywhere. Yeah, Tiffany,
I'm sure this is
Indio or
useful
like
to
Mystic
someone,
does
somewhere.
not understand the word overkill. Every time you look in a like book, like a dictionary or something like that, that is supposed to explain it, that word is just blanked out for Mystic every time he tries to read it.
Not worth the effort.
Yeah, well, I listen to you, don't I? But yeah, like having some of this stuff. Perfectly fine. Nice. Now we just need Pluto and 2 chipmunks. This is what I mean, like, why can't we get these kind of visuals otherwise? I would love to be able to set up visual stuff, like, in the cities and stuff like that. With this kind of stuff. I won't bother to explain that. Yeah, no, it's useless. It will just look like a blank message box to him. I'll put you back in here. You two. Now, I only have 95,500... 955,491 megawatts. Yeah, so only just under a terawatt. FICSMAS holiday event. Let's research.
Candy canes are used to create several items. In this case, when combined with the Xeno Zapper, you will gain a piece of equipment perfect for use against anyone on my naughty list. Like whoever hard-coded and black-boxed this event.
Does that mean I have like 50 gigawatts? One alien power thing gives me 86,862.9 megawatts. Holy shit. Like you can feed, for every alien power augmenter you put in, you can feed an entire person's, like another player's, like full on, like up to finishing tier 3 level, like save. Or phase 3, sorry. With every alien power augmenter you put out. That's a crazy amount. I didn't build the alien power thing yet. Yeah, I have 4. They are awesome. I mean, I can build 2 more. I have the summer sloops for it. But I'm not sure I want to, or if I want to do something funny with the... what's it called? Power or production amplification. Kind of like, I'm kind of looking to see if I can save them and use them later for perhaps multiplying the uranium power rods or something like that to completely like get a crap load more nuclear power and such. Now let's see here. Is it here I can build the candy cane? Candy cane basher. We need this. That is definitely something we need. Let's make another Shino Zapper. And we need... What is that? Presents and candy canes. We make candy canes as well. Alright. Give me a splitter. No, that was a merger. Let's go like that. Like so. In the Satisfactory chat. In Satisfactory chat, we have... That is almost 1.4 terawatts of power. That is when you have applied all the power augmenters you can. Yeah, let's do this. I think that's good enough for now. And then we sloop you and overclock you. Do you approve, Bean? Uh, 522,667 megawatts from just Alien. Like, that is enough for other people. Like, for their entire save, for the entire playthrough on that world. That is, like, those are crazy numbers. It's bonkers. Like, if I had nothing else to do, I would make it my life's goal to see if I could beat those numbers. But, sadly, I have to eat and sleep. Ooh, more present.
Not worth the effort.
I feel like you're being very mean. So, now we have almost all of those. What are you? FICSMAS gifts. There's more presents here. Those are some stuff. Do we have more presents somewhere? Have it landed? This is a big stuff, big thing up here. Have we landed some up here? No. I need more presents, dude. Got any more of those presents?
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
To me. Because I need my candy cane basher. I need to find something to smack. It's jingling. I mean, I could still sloop my uranium stuff. Shh. Shh. I mean...
Yes, yes, well done.
Poopy-doo. But don't want to deal with the waste. No, I think that if I were to do it, how do you get mega prints with mods? Welcome to chat, BJM. You can do it different ways. So there's a mod, I don't know if it's updated, called Blueprint Designer Plus or Expanded Blueprint Designers, depending on which version. which has up to, I think the largest is like, I don't remember exactly, but I think it's like 32 by 32 by 32 foundations large, where you can build a lot larger blueprints. Otherwise, you have mega prints on the Satisfactory calculator website. You use the calculator, yeah. So mega prints can be like edited into your map using that.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
Ho ho oh what? Ada does not like FICSMAS. Let's see, what was the last one we can unlock today? It's for these. But like Tiffany can probably give you a little bit more detail if you have questions there. I haven't used a lot of them for a long time. Good morning, Terry. Love the new Ada. Lol. Yeah, like she's straight up bullying me. I told her not to do it. It will not have the intended effect.
FICSMAS bows can be crafted from gifts in the constructor and can be combined with candy canes to make the candy cane decoration. Unfortunately for us both, this is only the first of several decorations, and you have been encouraged to spend your time and effort on these precision engineered
I love
fleeting
FICSMAS.
moments of joy.
I love FICSMAS. Like, what I'm saying is like, when Ada is being sassy and like trying to bully me, what I will do is I will just fire back, because like that's fun. So now we have yet another thing. I'm gonna move the mail, I think, or the equipment. Let's see, what do you have? Boom. And then we get some power. And we make the FICSMAS bow. And then we go and look for some more presents. There's a present. Do we also have something I can be violent against? Whee! Thank you. I need more presents. That was a bad jump. Hello, Bean. I need something to be violent against. Have you seen anything living around here that I can smack in the face? Ooh, present.
This is ridiculous.
Yes. That's why it's fun. See, Ada, this is what happens when you take yourself too seriously. You stand around thinking you're looking cool.
Found this.
Yes. And that baby would have a great time. Ba-da-bum. Yes, yes, yes. Look, I have a weaponized candy cane. I need to use it on something. Oh, auto save there. Another 2 blades in there. Let me see. More present. smack a car. I'm gonna wait for the next car to come along here. I'm gonna smack it. Come here, car. Oh, car. I think the car smacked me harder. Eh. Ow. It's all about the technique. The car have better technique than I do. Maybe if I smack them from the side? Nope. That did not work. Oh, if I jump and smack, that worked. I'm being kidnapped. I love that. Oh my god, I love it. Oh, present. I'm having a lot of fun. Bling.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
Boom-ba-doo. Happy as a child. Oh yeah, I love this. Being silly is the best thing there is. Give a man a stick that jingles. Yeah. Give a man any stick, to be real. Oh, present. Give a woman a stick that jingles too. That's a different kind of stick, I think.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
Very useful to me. It made sure that I could get this. Oh dear. Can we even show that on YouTube? A stick is a stick is a stick. Yes. How many presents do we have? 160. We will be singing. Yes. Gotta run behind you. Okay, turning off the camera. There we go. Nyum. Let's see. What will you be singing? Does anyone do that? Like Christmas carols and stuff? I think the last time I did that was like when I was 17, 18, something like that. I sang Elvis. Done? Okay, okay. Camera on again. I'm back. But now we have... We need second day for this. But we do have these things now. Wait a minute. Do I still have those in my inventory? Yeah, I do. Elvis is not a carol. Haven't you heard Blue Christmas? So we did sing a bunch of different Christmas songs. And I sang Elvis. Because those are my natural tones. When I don't necessarily tense my voice and I just speak, this is actually what I sound like. Which means that I kind of have that love me tender, love me sweet kind of tone without effort. And that is kind of how you want to sing, with no effort. That's your range, your tonal range. I do try to speak a little bit lighter and stuff like that. It tends to land better when you're online and talking to people. It tends to be a little bit more energized. People don't fall asleep as much. And Elvis is not Carol. I mean, don't judge. Is that a present for me? Or is that a minor? That's a minor poking up over the edge. I need presents. My range is silence to pterodactyl. That's a pretty wide range. I'm pretty impressed by that. Let's see if we can put up some nice present. I didn't put in the good shit here. We need this stuff. So we don't have to find as many presents. Hata! My range is impressive, the sound is not. I mean, I've heard you sing. When you actually try, you can do it. Lies. Yeah, or it's lies, or it's just that you look at it and go like, if I can't sing like Christina Aguilera, you can't really sing. If you can't sing like Aretha Franklin, is it actually singing? Like, you're just judging yourself by those standards. You don't judge anyone else by those standards, just yourself.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
They are the best. Yeah, but I always sing, but if it's any good, I don't think so. I mean, I think you sound good. I think you do very well. I think that you try to sing songs that aren't in your vocal range sometimes, and that doesn't sound particularly good, but you're having fun, so I love it. Oh, yeah, okay, it's Tiffany. Oh, that was Tiffany, sorry. My eyes are tired. I always sing, but if it's any good, I don't think so. I think that as long as you have fun when you sing. Like, that's the same thing with anything that is supposed to be, like, entertainment or anything like that. Like, if you're having fun, you're doing it right. Like, if you're having fun and you're singing and it sounds like crap for 3 years, inevitably what is going to happen is you're going to start sounding good. Because your vocal cords just can't handle you doing it wrong. Like, so you will automatically start going like, oh, that hurt. Like, my throat is sore. I can't do that. So you start like modulating your voice. And I'm like, no, okay, if I sing down here, it sounds a lot more comfortable. Okay, then I'm gonna sing. I mainly sing when we're doing road trips, and we haven't done that for a while. No, like, that's one of the things that I don't like about living in an apartment, that I really don't like. It's that I can't, like, sing the way that I've done when I have lived, like, in the countryside or stuff like that. I haven't been able to just go for it, because I would infuriate our neighbors. But I love singing. I love playing music and stuff. It's awesome. I played drums for 8 years. Did a lot of like singing events in school and stuff like that.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
Oh ho, oh whatever. I feel like you're being unnecessarily edgy there, Ada. I feel like you're gonna stand at the sideline trying to be the cool one, just not participating, but in reality you secretly love it and you really want to be there, but now you've taken a hardline stance against it, so you don't know how to participate without like tarnishing your pride. When music is on, I will sing at home or in the car, doesn't matter. Yeah, problem is I can project my voice pretty well. So if I'm just like relaxing singing, the whole neighborhood hears. And I don't care that they hear. I care that I disrupt their days. Like, I might disrupt a meeting from someone who... Hey, there's an edgy emo kid. Yes. I might care that if I'm disturbing someone's work meeting, or like if someone has a migraine or a hangover or something like that, and I don't know about it since I haven't knocked on all my neighbors' doors. So, gotta... Or they have a good laugh. I mean... They definitely do when I sing. I also know I've gotten, like... I got complaints from my first 2 places I lived when I lived by myself. And I don't really want the hassle. You could probably sing in the closet at the new place though, no shared walls. That is true. That is true. But I always sing when I'm out, like in nature. Or when I'm not around people and stuff like that. When I have headphones in and stuff, I will always sing. When we have the road trips that Empress talked about too, I will always sing. Any chance I get. It's so fun. I love it. I think it's been really, really good. Poor animals, yeah. I think it's really, really good practice as well, because I've spent so much time singing and like getting my vocal range keyed in and stuff that I have no problem sitting here talking 4 hours straight, and aside from the occasional needing to like hydrate, I'm not actually straining my vocal cords or anything, which is really nice. If I have a noise complaint about my neighbors, I usually just let them listen to Children of Bodom for an hour or so. And that's what we did when I was a teenager. We just belted... I think there was a lot of Slipknot. There was a lot of Disturbed. We listened to a lot of Nickelback. Linkin Park. Always on. We are not getting evicted, thank you. I don't know what you're talking about. They can't evict us if they can't write. If I just steal their fingers. Yeah. Let's see if we can do something fun with this. Ta-ta. And then I need this and this. Ah. Jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a one-horse open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle. Ah. Good, keep the tree prisoner. Yeah. This is the plot of Thor, right? Thor: The Dark World. So now we get the Dark Elves coming in. Or the Christmas Elves. I didn't pay attention. We're spreading the Christmas joy. Yes. This is Winter Wonderland now. Just gotta get more presents. I wish there was an option to re-enable the giant presents. You love them? I didn't. Like, they were big enough that they got disruptive. In my, like, so if you weren't actively playing for the FICSMAS event, they were getting in the way. Like, if I was playing the FICSMAS event, sure. Plant a forest in the middle of a road in the first city. I can do this. I can see if that works. Seems to work. And of course, I don't think so. I think they have a good, very, very well put out like hitbox though. So this is fine. But if we try to go in the middle, there's like an invisible hitbox here. Oh, that's not in the middle. Player is in the way. There. We'll just keep collecting presents. Put up decorations everywhere. I think I might need to move this stuff though. So I can make that tree not float. Ta 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 ha 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 ha. And then we can place this again, but not floating. There we go. The fence was fine. Like it's saying it's overlapping, but it's like here. It's not actually clipping. These were getting in the way. These were outlined red. There we go. That's Winter Wonderland down there. And then we just like spread presents all over the place, or spread more stuff all over the place as presents drop when we get more resources to play with.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
Whatever, mate. Oh, whatever. I feel like Ada is just feeling a little bit defeated at this point. She's just lashing out.
Just get back to work.
I am working. The stream is the job.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
Yes.
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
Yeah. I feel like it would be easy to just put in a simple, like, if condition for Ada's voice lines there, to, like, to the randomization. Where it's like, if voice line has been used just now, don't use it again. I think that would add a little bit to it. I mean, I don't know how exactly Ada's coded, so I don't know how that would work, but or if it would work, but just making sure that you don't use the same voice line twice in a row. I think it would work out very well. Yawning there a little bit. Have we had any presents hidden up here? We do not. I need present. Oh, there's present. Give me more presents.
Oh, whatever.
Down. Another one.
A baby could have found this.
Yeah, it was just outside my doorstep. That's because this isn't an Easter egg hunt.
This is ridiculous.
We got some more presents now, at least. So let's throw you in and split you up. Very, very nice. So we got 25 per minute of that, 50 per minute, and 25 per minute. Which is excellent. I love this. Just playing around being silly is exactly what I needed today.
Not worth the effort.
Thank you so much, Tiffany, for actually helping me figure this out. I mean, we figured out that I'm a dum-dum, but still, thank you so much for helping us figure it out, because I very much needed this silly. Ooh, present.
Yes, well done.
Thank you. And then I'm just thinking, where is nice places? Maybe we can make a little bit of a road here with some decorations. Now placing trees everywhere. Oh yeah. This is gonna be some weird elven monstrosity. Trees everywhere. And of course, the candy canes everywhere. Present. I swear at some point we will be going back to finishing up building Clearhaven.
Just get back to work.
No. But for now, I'm just gonna have fun with this. And then we can get even more stuff. Making sure that we have enough candy canes and stuff to have fun with. Oh, present.
A baby could have found this.
The baby has a good time. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. With the range of the presents dropping, how likely is it that I would have an easier time just sitting on the top of Mornrock? Would make it easier to find all the presents. Like, if I'm just like out here instead. Because the presents are obviously dropping within a certain radius of me. Maybe this would make it easier. Just flat ground. Hello. Present? I sound like Sandal from Dragon Age Origins. Enchantment? Enchantment? Do you guys have any plans for like a proper FICSMAS build or anything like that? Not yet? Well, I think it would be pretty fun to do. Personally. Like to maybe make something like Christmas mountain made out of foundations or something like that. Like if we take the take these platforms but turn them upside down, make them like green and red and like the holiday colors kind of thing. Kind of have this shape. Present. Yeah, now it becomes very obvious where they drop. I've started, but don't know yet how to finish the build. You build as I go. Nice. Oh wait, now I'm here. I can drop off the computers. Where are the computer? This is the computer. I feel like being out here did not really help. at all. We do have our nice Christmas tree here. I uploaded a picture to Satisfactory chat. Oh, I'm gonna go check it. I'm just gonna make sure I don't fall to my death here. Ooh. I'm gonna land on that present conveniently. Satisfactory chat. Oh, nice. You make it like a platform underneath where you produce the stuff, and then you have all the decorations like decorating the top. Is that what I'm seeing? Am I interpreting that right? You're gonna build up? Nice. Like, I think I'm going to use this space, but how I do it, it might literally just be like small, like 4x4s, like platforms where I place things on like islands, and then like smaller islands, and then not even 4x4s, like 3x3s or whatever, with a few constructors, and then I will add in a bunch of trees and nature and decorations around it. The second set of parts will be the next floor. Nice. I'm thinking if I take this space here as a temporary thing, kind of do a... Let's see if we can clear out some space over here. A lot of rocks around here. Not even that. Let's see. If I do something like... like so. That's not proper. That's proper. That might actually not be good at all. Let's move you a little bit. I think I have something in my brain here that might work out. And then you... Oh. Wrong button. If I have this. Because God knows I have enough Mercer spheres. Right? Because we only have one type of production part for the first set. And that is presence makes X. So... can I go to bed yet? I'm falling asleep in here. Like, we've been falling asleep since like 4. We gotta stay awake a little bit longer. Gonna do this. I don't wanna... think we kind of have to stay awake a little bit longer, Ronnie. Ooh, present. What a bomb! But why though? So we don't disrupt our sleep schedule? Tree branch, bow, cane. And then we sloop. And then we overclock. Bleh. Yeah. I am with you. For me, I think it's definitely the move. Like, there's so much that needs to be done constantly that you're never really resting. You're constantly just like planning in your head. Like, okay, this is the next thing I need to do, and the next thing, and the next thing, and the next thing. So you never really rest. And then we just put in gifts like this. Now we're making all 3 base parts. And then we can take some of this stuff. No, that one we can leave. Those we can leave. A couple of trees over here. Let's grab you guys. Yeah, I can grab you too. And then... kind of frame everything. Like that. There. That's kind of like a hidden little thing here. Kind of works. More present. Oh, that's another present. And that's another present.
Yes, yes, well done.
Thank you.
Yes, yes, well done.
Grab this too. Ooh, I have a really good idea
Just get back to
here.
work.
No, I have an idea. feel like you're not as white as you should be. There we go. Now we make snow. I'm just having my lag with painting the 4-meter foundations, or foundations in general. Sorry for the frame drop here, dudes. There we go. That is good. The white is a nice touch. Yeah, I can even... Let's look at some more fun foundation shapes and stuff here. Because I can go with concrete foundations and then put in stuff like this. And we have there, just as a random addition kind of thing. What more do we have? Concrete. I think it needs to be these. And then we can grab a corner piece and make like so. And then we can paint that white too. So we have some snow drifts there. I like that. It breaks up the shape a little bit, so it's not just a square. Very nice. I'm thinking I make something like this around here. Ba-da-boom. So just add to it.
A baby could have found this.
We're gonna have 20, like there's a whole ass Christmas calendar for this. I can just go and do this for every day. A little bit. It's pretty quick.
Do we need that?
Yes. The fact that you ask the questions just means you're not in the holiday spirit. That is a crime. That's the candy canes. Those are the bows. Oh, autosave there. And the tree branch. Ooh, wait a minute. I remember something really fun here. Gimme. Look at that. So if I just split you into a bunch of small stacks. That I can just spread around. Then we have some nice Grand Race. Alright, so if I just go aggressive Swedish, yes. And then to even it out, don't pick it up, dumbass. I do this. Oh no, they're so close that they stack. Okay. So what if I just do this? Completely placed it in a different place. It's gonna be one of those things that only look good from a distance. And yeah, it doesn't work. Damn, that sucks. That would be so cool. I'll do this though. Was a good idea though, yeah. I think it just looks really, really good though. I'm really happy with this look. Where I have my FICSMAS production while still still being able to like decorate it in with the theme. Do we have more presents? Yep, we do.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
That perfect landing.
This is ridiculous.
Yeah, it's the fun. The fun though. Gotta have the fun. Very nice. I think that's enough for now. I'm gonna place the rest in there. Because it also goes bad if we overdo it. So we kind of want to balance properly. Ta-da! Oh, present. So many presents. I know, like my ADHD brain playing, like even when I'm focusing on something that isn't FICSMAS, I will see a present, go, ooh, present, present, ooh, present, ooh, present, just one present, present, all the present. I love my presents. Present.
Not worth the effort.
I can't hear you over the dopamine hits of picking up all these presents. There we go. One more present, and then I'm gonna take a little bit of a break. Because we've been going for 2 hours now. Oh. The truck was struggling. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. That's me. You're completely right, XPK.
This is ridiculous.
Ha! More decoration. Later though, I will first want to have a proper stock produced. And then I can start using them for decoration too. There, we got some last few presents here. I can pick these up and then I'm gonna take a break. Here we go.
A baby could have found this.
I'm pretty sure that's not the case, dude. What kind of babies do you know? Pretty damn impressive ones. I am going to glitch the hands and give you guys a nice view of this while we take a break. Boom. Ah. And while I'm taking a break, I'm just gonna turn off the cam and turn off the mic. You guys, remember, get something to drink, stand up, stretch, take a deep breath. Gotta take care of yourselves. We are back. Can you guys hear me properly? With the microphone being a little silly again. Now I just gotta do this. Save. Boom. And then load. Because I glitched. Glitched the hand. Eating my snack off. There we go. Now I have hands again. Oh, about to sneeze. Oh. That hurt. That sneeze really hurt. But I'm back. I'm alive. Think. Yeah. Okay, so what was I gonna do? More importantly, where's all my presents? I will smack you with my cane. You don't give me my presents. Did we find number 2 for the day next day? Like, this is number 2, I'm guessing, over here. Oh yeah, I was gonna thank Tiffany, if you're still in chat. I saw the other 2 pictures you posted. The fuel plant, biofuel plant, and you have the chain hanging off this arch here. That was really dope. I love that chain. It looks really good. Just finishing that up. Is it just decorative, or do you have it like connected to a factory or something? Like if it is just decorative, all the better. Present! Nice. Cause I think that's super important, so that when we play, we make the world ours. Like uniquely, that world becomes uniquely yours. I think that's important. Feel a stronger connection to it. Let's see. Do we have more present? Present? Can't hide from me. And get out of my way, car. Didn't go as I thought. One side of it. What is the other side going to be? I'm thinking about letting the chain go into the hole. One side would... Oh, yeah. Okay, now I've read your entire thing there. That would be so cool. Are you planning on just having the chain, or are you going to hang something from it? That would be also be pretty cool. There's a doggo. Oh, yeah. That's where I was going. Not sure yet. That's perfectly fine. Ultimately, as long as the world looks the way you want it to, you're winning. You're winning. Let's go and check. Because if I remember correctly, we need to update a couple of things on the screens and stuff here. On the doggos. Because we have a new Patreon member. Always close to the doggos. Oh my god! Oh my god, that's so adorable! Oh my god! Oh, oh my god! That is so good. I'm screenshotting this. Oh. Hello. Oh my god, they all have rewritten this. Oh my god, this is so amazing. What do you got for me? Oh, garbage. Do you have anything good? Oh, you have turbo motors. That's really good. Normal motors, not as good. Fused modular frames, awesome. Hello, what do you have? Normal motors, no thank you. Yeah, let's see if we can find Big Mamba. Yak is Dum Dum. Line them up in a screenshot. Come here. A little bit stuck. And a normal screenshot there. They are so adorable. Hello. None of these were the one I was looking for. Damn it, Carl. You have not so valuable stuff because I'm already producing it. Get Takanashi. Thank you so much for supporting. The 12th, the doggo I tamed. Baby Jesus. The XPK. You are a member. Or did you become a member or a Patreon? Either way. Awesome. And then we have, there we go, Eric M1777 has cancelled their Patreon support. So, but we have a new Patreon. Let's see. Who I think is in the Discord too. We are looking at Man of Bivar. The new supporter. Thank you for joining, and you became a floor crew member supporting with $5 a month. That is very, very generous, and it's like insane. I still can't believe that anyone supports anything I do. Still very weird to me. There we go. New member. Man of Bivar. Perfect. Always cool with new members, always cool with new people. We just gotta make sure we try and fill this entire thing out by the end of the series. Eureka going full on nuclear here with a nuclear Nobelisk. Hey, honey, do you want to see me blow up a nuclear Nobelisk? Not in here. I'm not gonna accidentally hurt the doggos. Yeah, I think we've cleared. I gotta count them. There might be some that has fallen through the ground. If they can, I just saw that they could walk straight over that. So kind of gotta check that. Make sure that we don't lose any doggos. All right, nuclear Nobelisk here. Present. I'm gonna blow it over there, so it's far away from the radiation. Are you ready, Empress? I have a feeling that if you're like trying this game out, this is gonna be your ultimate goal in the game. Let's compare that to a normal Nobelisk. Normal Nobelisk explosion. That's a bit dainty. But yeah, that's the part of the game I think you would love. It's the fact that we have pulse Nobelisks, we have cluster Nobelisks, we have nuclear Nobelisks, we have poison Nobelisks. There's plenty of ways of blowing stuff up here. I found an old save of mine where I used the bus design after 70 hours. Can you synchronize them? You mean like make them blow in a certain pattern? Like with a certain delay between them so you can play music? Pattern, delay, sequence, you name it. No, like it's always going to be the same delay between them, but they are going to blow in the order that you placed them. So you can like make a snake run around like this with explosions. Unless they're too close to each other, because they're gonna blow each other up. And I still use them after 700 hours. Yeah. Like, buses are insanely good, and if you got the design down that works, then it's like, and that's not your focus of the game, then why change it? Like, Empress has been, like, thirsting over nukes since we met, so... Come here. That didn't work out. That's never changed. Long before we met. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. You showed me your, yeah, high school physics paper, where you calculated the amount of nukes required to evaporate the entirety of Sweden's landmass. Let's set a build more than he did in my first 30 hours. Or 31 hours. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Let's Build is a meticulous builder. In terms of like visuals and all that kind of stuff. You are a...
I'm sure this is useful to someone.
Prolific
somewhere.
builder. I think is the best word I would put for it. Also, you still had your starter base. Damn. Yeah, the starter base is gone from here. It used to be down there. Like behind where the mechanical engineering
Just
is.
get back to work.
That's 69 hours, it was gone. Why do I have a feeling that your starter base is most people's entire playthrough?
A baby could have found this.
Oh, present. I don't think it was that bad. No, but knowing you, you could probably go like phase 1, 2, 3, and 4 in just the starter base. Let's just smash these in here. Oh yeah, this too. I will keep my old starter base and just move to a new location. Maybe I will even expand my starter factory for other personal items. Yeah. I mean, technically that would be Clearhaven here. Since it produces most of everything. Like if we look here, it produces all of this. All of this. Not this, not that, not that. But it produces this, this. This is from the turbo fuel power plant now. This is made here, made here, made here. Made here, turbo fuel power plant, made here. Made here. I'm not producing it here, but I could. Made here. Made here, made here. We make a lot. We make a lot in just this first city. That's enabling me to build most of everything in terms of constructors, smelters, foundries, refineries, manufacturers. I always use bus even without blueprints. Yeah. I mean, that's your style. You're more towards the belt and pipe bus rather than the like train enthusiast or anything like that.
This is ridiculous.
At 31 hours, I had 7 coupons. So you just hadn't started to sync anything yet? Or very little? Also makes sense though. Since you don't decorate a lot, and a lot of what you want in the
Do we need that?
sync or in the awesome shop is decorative items.
Do we need that?
We need all of it. Stop asking questions you don't want the answer to. I think. Oh, more present. There we go. But yeah, after all, it's the first save I ever used. Yeah. I am in no way, shape, or form like judging the way you play. Like I said before, like people play the way they want to. You are a very functional builder, and as long as you're having fun with that, then all the power to you. I mean, I literally did that for the power plant because I needed to get it working. I needed to be functional because it's not where my focus needs to lie right now. And it's
sure
also
this is
going to be
useful to
updated
someone,
to such an
somewhere.
extent that anything I do with it is probably going to be ripped down anyway. So if I put a lot of effort into visuals, it's going to take even longer to clean up. Okay, let's see here. Nice. But now I started to focus more on looks. Yeah. Do you have any specific reason for why you focus more on looks? Is it like you felt like that was the biggest challenge for you, or what's up? I'm just curious. New challenge? Yeah. Kind of been the same thing
I'm
for
sure
me.
this is useful to someone, somewhere.
I started out as a very technical player in all games like this that I played. And the more I've played all of those games, the more that has kind of like morphed into me pretty easily understanding all the technical aspects and immediately going to, okay, I understand the technical aspects. They're not challenging, but can I make them fit into something good? And that's been the challenge. Empress has been there for that development, and if she just remembers like back a year for when I showed you some of the stuff that I was doing on Groogy's Patreon server or a subscriber server for Twitch subscribers on Minecraft versus what I'm doing now in any game where I can apply visual stuff, it's night and day in terms of skill level. And that's just practice. Worlds apart, yeah. It's practice. It's like skill, experience. I have always been open to when Empress says, I don't like that color, or that shape makes no sense, or it's too noisy, or when anyone else has said that, I look at it and try to go from, okay, what perspective are they looking at it where it turns out that way when I don't see it. And I try to build it in a way that would remove what they would find bad and look at like that. And it's like, do I like that better than what I had before and stuff like that. So ultimately, I just not get good, but get less bad. Whee. Meanwhile, Empress has gone the other direction. Where Empress has always been a very aesthetic, very visual based player. Things should look good, have nice colors, be nice to look at, and all that kind of stuff. And then, when we've played Vault Hunters and gotten to higher levels, where you need to have more farms and stuff like that to be able to get the parts you need to open a new vault, because the numbers get pretty crazy after a while. Then she's gotten to learn the technical stuff. And make a dope wool farm. Yeah, you do. It works really well. You've also done a lot with the pots. And you started looking at mechanism a while ago. Only farm I know off the top of my head. I mean, you've made other farms too.
A baby could have found this.
Working a lot with Kagerium and stuff too. You have... I've made out of this one, I just remember. Yeah, I think that's because that's the first proper redstone farm you built in vanilla Minecraft. Because you made it your mission to make sure that everyone had all like different colored wools, and I bought a ton of them from you because I needed them for my redstone projects. I was the best supplier. Yeah, because I could show up and say like, hey, I need like 10 shulker boxes of this. And you were like, yep, here you go. I was also the only supplier. That too. Makes it a lot easier to make money. Hmm. Ultimately, as long as everyone's having fun when they're playing, good. It's a good time. Let's double check. Now, because I kind of want to make sure that this is full and that we have like a little bit of a backup out in the containers. So these are good. Maybe we just do this and focus it for a second. Let's go find some presents and just... I have fun when I mooch off your farms. I mean, I'm still gonna build farms just for the heck of it. And I think it's okay for people to just come and grab, as long as they leave enough that I have what I need. Because I remember that happened a couple of times too when we were playing, and I was like, yeah, you can, sure, you can come and pick up some redstone from my witch farm. And they're like, okay, come. And then it's like
oh, whatever.
every single piece of redstone that I had, and it was like 20 shulker boxes, gone.
Yes, yes, well done.
And let's add you in. So you go straight in here and you just make the 3 branches for me. I'd love to play on a server where we could get a proper economy going. I have some plans. I have some stuff in my head when it comes to that. But it is a little bit hingent on getting a lot more people in as Patreons and YouTube members and stuff like that. Specifically because I am planning on paying someone to make some specific plugins and stuff. Same thing for this game. I want to, like, when I'm done with this playthrough, I want to do like challenge runs where I have custom mods that changes the gameplay for me in that way, like that I want to be challenged. For example, completely disable the ability to place any other power source other than biomass burners. So I have to finish the game using biomass burners. We have a lighting bug that causes the light to make my tree appear pixelated, like these. Do you have lumen on? Yes, okay. All I can think is you have something like, because the what you're saying appears pixelated. Do you mean it appears like blurry? Okay, okay. Post it here. Post it here. Good, good. It's just taking me a second to load here. Oh yeah, that is 100% a lighting bug. Damn. Those are pixels. Pretty big ones too. But I thought you meant like the like rendering artifacts when stuff doesn't really render properly. So it appears blurry. Hmm. But yeah, like one of the things that I'm thinking of, like in terms of challenge runs for Satisfactory, one of them is only biomass burner as powers. I can own, like, another one is I have to finish the game using only Mark 1 belts. So I mod it, like we remove all the belts with mods and everything. And I can't assume that people are just gonna do those mods for me just out of the kindness of their heart, or just for the fun of it, I want to be able to give back. And I can only do that if I have resources. As for Minecraft, I do want to have like a Vault Hunters server with a economics kind of plugin, where you kind of have a global market HUD or UI that you can open, where you can pretty much all vanilla farmable vanilla blocks in Vault Hunters is going to be like, you get 1 coin for it, because you can make infinites. You can like have however many coins you want. You can sell those to bots, some of those blocks, but not all of them. And that's how that's the faucet for the whole system, right? But you also have to pay rent for when you're putting stuff up on the market to be bought by other players. And that's the sink for the cash kind of thing. That way you can have like infinite people playing, buying, selling and everything without necessarily having to travel around the world. So it can be 10,000 blocks out and do your thing. And still sell what you're farming. And then you make stuff like people can sell loot from the vault and stuff like that. Like, here's a pog for 10,000 coins or whatever. So you have like a floor, like functioning player economy. Of course, this needs to be tested and everything, because we don't want the dual universe experience with that market. And I need to make sure that I can have...
Just get back to work.
Just make sure that I can have, like, moderators that knows how to handle Minecraft servers specifically and catch cheaters and all that kind of stuff. In case it gets too much. Because if there's like 100 people on the server, you can statistically assume that about 5 of those players are trolls and or straight up try to break the server for shits and giggles. We don't want that. But those are long-term goals. The current goal is just to get to 10. 10 members. I've put it as members, but it's all supporters, so it's both Patreon and YouTube members. If I can get 10, that is a little bit on the way. Boom, 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 boom. What would you like to see, like in terms of an economy, Empress? If we started a Minecraft server like that, through my YouTube channel and everything, what would you like to see? I mean, the obvious answer for you is dragons, but outside of that. See, are you still stable? Still stable. Damn, that was 100. But like some functioning economy, I'm not really married to a specific thing. I just want the interactive stuff. I mean, with other people, like the social aspect. Social with other people mainly, but also just make the world feel like it's more than just solo play. I'd like to see some variation to the behavior of the mobs too. Could do stuff like that. I don't know if we can do a lot with the vaults, specifically if we're doing vault hunters. Because I think vault hunters, I do like the modded MC2, so like magic is fun. I'm just thinking about longevity and replayability and all that stuff. So like I would like to get some kind of seasons system in, would be cool. Where each season is like a month, 2 months. But the whole interaction with shops is something I really want. Yeah. I think that would be really cool.
This is ridiculous.
A lot of what I come up with myself tends to be like, there's no proper solution for it out there. Like it's going to need custom solutions.
Ho ho, oh whatever.
You always need to start somewhere, yeah. So that's no need to be perfect from start. No, exactly. So one of my first things that I do want to do is go with like just getting to the point where I can pay for a dedicated server that runs like Vault Hunters, where the supporters can hop on and have fun together and interact and all that kind of stuff and do like awesome builds, and then like on one stream a month or something like that. So there's some time in between. These things can change. I do like a world tour of that server. And people who want to can hop on and be with me in the game and everything and show me around the world that they've built. And I could have like different challenges, like builds that have this or this theme or whatever. And the one that I say, this one wins, or like number 1, number 2, number 3, gets some prizes that are relevant to whatever mod pack that we're playing. I think that would be really cool. To do something like that. Because I do want to have a lot more interaction between not just me in the community, but like other people and each other.
Yes,
in the
well
community.
Done.
And I think playing together and stuff like that is a great way of doing that. Let's see. More present there. Goody, goody, goody. And yeah, ultimately, ultimately I would like to create some like custom plugins and stuff for that. Same thing with like having like custom mods for Satisfactory to make challenge playthroughs. And then I do the playthrough, and then we put the mod as a public thing on, and as we do that, we also put the mod as a public thing on Satisfactory Mod Manager, and I will extend the challenge to other people. Like, see, you can do it. Can you do it? And my ultimate question when I'm playing some of these challenges is going to be, can you even do that from the start? Like, is that even a thing from the beginning? Or am I just barking up the wrong tree here, making things difficult for myself? Now, give me more present. They're present. I saw something. Present? Damn. I was wrong. We need more nature decoration. Oh, yeah, 100%. There is a mod by Aquila Industries, or Aquila Industries, that is nature decorations. That adds in like all the trees and bushes and everything like that, so we can place them. But I would love to see something vanilla as a part of a DLC or a patch or something like that. That gives us the ability to decorate and create like really cool looking like flower gardens and stuff like that.
This is ridiculous.
Then fidgeting with fluids is not so much knowledge or math, but okay, what if I put a pump or a valve here? Yes. I think that pretty much sums it up. I'm just trying to think of if there is something. I think that the better you get, the closer you get to a... I know exactly where I would need to put in a valve or a pump to try and see if that works. I think that there's a certain... You get a feeling that comes with experience, and you get skills on how to and where to apply the solutions that have worked in the past. It's like, I don't know how, but the turbo fuel plant is working perfectly, and I have no idea how that happened. Still lost sometimes, yeah. It's like you said with your, like sometimes the things run dry. Your like nuclear power plant. I'm gonna see, let's do this. I just want to test. Just gonna save their load. And let's see. Here we go. So I'm just gonna set up a temporary Nuclear power plant. I'm gonna set it up a bit away so I don't mess with my testing area here. Because I'm still like twisting and turning the the problem that you mentioned with your flow rate. So we just want to be a bit away. Foundations. Let's do... I just gotta give myself some equipment here. Simply because it makes it a little bit easier. Yeah, thank you for subscribing, Wayne Zonda. Hovsta? Either way, thank you. I'm trying to pronounce your name here. So even at this level, I should be able to make a nuclear power plant fully overclocked run perfectly. Just giving myself a little bit of space to play around with here. So, nuclear power plant. A nuclear power plant, just like any other power stuff, will always run regardless of if you're consuming the power or not. Which means that it doesn't give a crap if we are putting in consumption to this. What we do need is some fuel or waste output over here. Just while we're testing this. And we're gonna make sure that we don't have any problems with anything other than maybe water. That's the point, right? Because you have no problem with the fuel input. It's the liquid specifically, right? Just so I understand the problem correctly. Or whatever might be happening. Just the water, yeah. It's just because you are definitely a good enough player that there is no way it would be a normal problem. You would have already been able to suss that out. No problem at all. Wait, that was wrong. This is the wrong direction to pull the belts. Ta-ta-ta. There. There. Now we have space for some waste. And let's just do this. And for water production here, let's just do this. And then we need pump. We'll put the pump there. And then replace pipes. And then we go up. Could also be the problem that it sometimes just the water in the pipes disappear. Yeah, that is one of the things that I want to test, but I first want to test it. Like, is this something that happens just when you log in, or have the world been running for like, have you been in the world 10 hours and this happens, or is it just when you log in? It's when it's running. Okay. Because the login issue is like obvious. I don't think that you would need like help with that if that was a thing. So when you place your pumps, do you do this? Do you place it before the blue band, or do you place it like on the blue band? Before, okay, good. That's what I mean, like it wouldn't be a normal issue. I'm just running through like you would do any other like troubleshooting where you do this kind of stuff and ask these kind of questions just to eliminate the most likely causes. There, and we place this back in again. And Gotta power the pumps. You can snap the pump to the limit indicator of the previous pump. Yes and no. Doesn't always work. Sometimes the head lift doesn't actually reach all the way to where the limit indicator is. If that happens, you won't get, like, you will have the full head lift most of the time. But it's once again, you can lose like a 2-3% efficiency of your flow rate because of the like glitches with it. So to overcome that, you place them before the indicator so that you don't use the full head lift of the pump, but you do get enough. And let's just do this. I think this is enough. And my favorite troubleshooting tool. Yeah, so it's because we're looking at utilizing a fully overclocked nuclear power plant. It will need 600 cubic meters per minute, 100% efficient. That's a full Mark II pipe. We can't have a 2-3% like inefficiency, because that will turn off the power plant sometimes. So we kind of want to avoid that. Same thing here, to make sure that I don't have, like, as an extra precaution. I won't do that now, but I will add in precautions later if we find issues with this. With just this basic ass setup. So we need to get up to that level. 1, 2. You've done your best, but you gotta go to bed now. It's okay, Empress. Thank you for being here. I hope I don't keep you awake with the stream. I'm just gonna put a noodle here. It's a cute little noodle. And if I'm just doing a security check here, the head lift required. Oh yeah, I need to actually put water in the system. Hello? Do I have any of that? Yeah, I do. I have 45 minutes left on the stream. I will very much apologize if I keep you awake. We need to power these guys. Yep. And pump turns on. Water starts going up. Flow rate looking good. Flow rate looking good. You are going up too. You see the head lift here. This is fine, but if I put it at the indicator, it would be too far up. It keeps going like this. Now let's see. What is the head lift it needs here? We're well within the limit. So this, now, once it starts getting power, when I fill this with nuclear sticks, select items to give. We go with. I'm assuming it's the uranium setup for you, Mystic. Just uranium for now. Yep. There. Now it's gonna be using 600 cubic meters per minute. it uses 0.5 and it produces 6,250. So if we just wait now a little bit in a minute, so that any kind of like buildup in the pipe would disappear. So if there's an inefficiency in this system, we will be able to spot it. And an easy way of spotting that is keeping an eye on this little stick. If you turn it yellow, we know. It's like we're sitting here right now. Ah. No, that's not how we solve it. But this is an important problem in my opinion, because if it's a problem you run up against Mystic, and like we can solve this now, it means that I can also solve it later when I'm actually building my own uranium system. Since my plan is ultimately to build a world max, like using every single piece of uranium in the world kind of setup. I think just like you. Yeah, exactly, like you. That's kind of what I want to do in the Let's Play series as well. But if we look here now, it seems to be running. If we look at every pipe segment going back, they are all full. So if we simulate, your theory was that sometimes the water disappears from out of one of the segments, right? The reason why I'm not checking in here is because there's no internal buffer for the pipelines or the pumps. So they can't actually store any water. They pretty much teleport from the end of this pipe to the start of this pipe with this as the teleport machine. Mechanically. It was that, okay. So if we take a larger segment, we go up top and we take one of the larger segments up here and we flush this segment and see, well, let's check if the system can recover and go back to 100% efficiency, or if we experience your problem. You gotta tell me if what you are used to happens. Right? Which is where this don't get enough water, no power, it did turn off for a little bit, and now it's back up again. Is this what you experience? This kind of dip? Yes. Alright. So how can we counter that dip? So I want to try my go-to method being this. We just fill this up with water first. Just a little bit like crackling here. Going quite fast to fill it up. Because we kind of want to try the same thing again. Because now, like with you saying that that's pretty much what you see happening, that makes me want to test if putting in the buffer system is enough, knowing how much water that machine swallows. Is a buffer enough? Or do you need to have the industrial buffer? Or like multiple buffers? So it's on again. And let's see, is it running? Let's just let it update here so we can see if it has like the 100% efficiency. Yeah, it going up. And then we will flush a segment before the buffer. And if that still stays stable, we will try to flush a segment after the buffer to see if that helps. Because if that's the case, if you can just put in a little buffer and some valves, that's an easy... It can't fill up again. No. I don't think that is... Like, the only way that you can fix that is by doing this. And then once it's full, you turn it back on again. The thing is, if this solution helps, then chef's kiss. If not, there might be one other thing we can do. But it not filling up again does not mean that you don't have a 100% efficient machine. The problem just happens if you encounter a similar problem, like it doesn't have those 2-3 seconds to balance out and still work. So it works now, it's at 100% efficiency. We're gonna flush this system or flush that pipe. Is it going to notice? This is gonna drop. 100%, it's gonna drop. But does it prevent this from turning off? It does prevent. Awesome. But as you can see, it is perfectly balanced because you are using 100%. Yeah. And that is the danger. Because you are using it at 100%. Like, you've overclocked it to the maximum. Like, if I did this, or to just keep an even number. Oh, that's 24. Okay. Like that. Now you get 6,200 megawatts instead. That's 50 megawatts less. Like, it's not a lot. In the grand scheme of what you have built, that is not a lot of loss. But it gives you this in consumption. And that is a possible solution as well. Where if you flush a segment, like, it's going to ultimately, yep, as we see, it goes up and up and up and up and up, and slowly it is going to hit the full rate again. That is the only solution, and then the reason for that is because you have no margin for error in the power plant or nuclear generator. That is the only real thing that I can think of if you want this to be able to fill back up again entirely. And it is going to be slow. It's going to take a while before it's balanced out again. Presents everywhere. Like, that's sadly the only thing that I can think of. The only other thing would be something Hmm. No, that won't work either. The only other thing that I could think of is instead of having a smaller buffer, is to have the industrial buffer so that you have a lot more like water stored up. That's the only other thing that I can think of. Gonna stand by you until we fill this up. I mean, of course, it's like you should be able to run it at 100% efficiency with no problems. The water despawning from segments or from the internal buffer of the machine, it's a shitty buff or a shitty bug. I don't even know how. I'm trying to think of a way where having something like that, like a solution that could completely overcome that, specifically for the nuclear power plant. But I'm coming up a bit blank. If we do this when we creative testing clear inefficiency. That was so good. Love that spelling. But yeah. Otherwise, how many nuclear fuel rods or uranium fuel rods are you producing per minute? 50.4. So, and you are currently putting that into what, 100 generators plus a quarter, or one that is down, like overclocked to what, 50 or 200%? Yeah. 96 is 250. And 12 at 100. Because I'm thinking no, it's the other direction. Gotta be smart here. 0.4 divided by 50.4. No, I'm just dumb. Way too late for this. Thank you. Yeah, 126. So technically you could do this. To completely overcome it. 126. And that would give you what? 5,000 megawatts? Yeah, 5,000 megawatts. Is 630,000. That's the same amount of power you're currently making, right? With just the uranium stuff. Just so I'm not completely... Should be, yeah. So, by doing that, and the reason why I'm thinking like this is because it gives you space here. Because it means you can put these. That instead of producing like 600 and having to have 600, you put this at 250 and 250. Giving you a leeway with the current setup or current settings in this. And we can remove that. Of 480, giving you leeway of 20 megawatts. So if we turn this on with these settings here, it's going to start burning, right? But it has no problem filling up. Even if I flush this, even if I were to go bye-bye with this water, this is gonna go like, oh crap, what's happening? I don't have any water, or I'm fresh out of luck, I'm screwed, what's happening? The second the water starts running again, which is going to be a while because this is a big boy. It hasn't gotten to the point where it actually drains. This is the risk when you are dealing with these massive numbers. This is a fun experiment here too. Okay, so because the inlet and outlet of this is so low, it considers this higher because the inlet is higher up. So it's gonna prioritize filling this pipe because mechanically that's what it is. It's just a big pipe. Like there's no difference between this and this mechanically. That's interesting. That means you would have to place any buffers higher. But now we start seeing this. Where that 20 in margin manages to not only fill up this internal buffer again, with the same amount of power being produced in your entire system, by the way. This is able to fill back up again, and you can have a security buffer fill up as well. As we've just seen, make sure you place the buffer above the inlet of the nuclear power plant. Otherwise, you're fine. I think that's the most rational solution, where instead of going balls to the walls with the overclocking, you disperse it among more. And that was an even dispersion too. That was 126 even. That was an even 126. There was no different, like, weird clock speed here. If you put them at 200% each, you're gold. With being able to have the extra like margin in water production or water inflow that you would need to counter any water being like disappeared from the pipes. Like even if I do this here now, if I do this pretty, like there's a lot of water in here now. Yeah, so let's just flush this pipe segment. This is in front of this. So even now, boom. Because the buffer is so close to the machine, it's able to immediately feed it again. So we don't have any turn off in the power. Because when that happens, because there's so much water in this, it can go from just having your normal flow of 500 per minute to 600 per minute. So you get like a margin of 120 per minute, which is a full water extractor extra just being like flushed into the pipe immediately to prevent this from having any shutdown. But I would still recommend not using any kind of like manifolds or anything like that. Just one pipe to one machine. I think that's the best solution I can come up with. I'm sorry, I can't like figure out how to perfectly fix the 250% overclocked one. But I think that it's down to if water just randomly disappears from the internal buffer or here, like it's a weird bug. But this should work around that bug. This kind of setup. Or at least I hope. No, it's completely up to you whether or not you want to rebuild your entire fluid system for fluid feed system for the and your nuclear power plant setup. That is up to you. Like I've seen that thing, that's gonna take a while. That's not a small project. Oh, Tiffany, your chains looks amazing too. You've wrapped them around the whole thing. That was really damn dope though. Yeah, I barely even noticed. It's just going, literally just going like, lol, what instability are you talking about? But it could also just have been one pipe that was bugged in someone with the wall inlets. Oh yeah, if you were using the wall holes, definitely. That is also a possibility. Like there are so many different ways that this can be messed up. That I don't think that any one little thing could have been the entire culprit, but what I do think is that if you have a way of removing the instability so that you can allow for one or two bugs and still get the full effect that you need or want or have built the system for, then I think that's like, and that's a personal opinion. That's I would plan with that in mind. Like when I'm building my power plant, I'm more likely to plan with this kind of setup than I am to go with a full overclock, to make sure that I can overproduce water and actually over push that water into the system. And I'm not going to combine any other systems. It's going to be literally, here's 2 extractors going straight into this. And I'm also not building them like a skyscraper distance into the sky. Like that's... I can be very clear about that. I'm not doing that. Not gonna be the case. Let's see. Yeah, it seems to be running stable. No problemo. I think I've at least learned something from this. Like, did you have chat also learn something from this? In terms of like nuclear power setups and everything. Like not entirely like the entire nuclear production cycle or anything, but in like overarching like setups to make sure that the fluids work without instability or with less instability. I think that's the important part for me, that something like that was achieved by this. You know what? I'm going to save here with my awesome spelling of the save game. And I'm going to load back in here. Ta-da! So we can continue collecting presents. I do like my presents. Am I yawning? I've been yawning since I woke up this morning. What's up, man? How's it looking in here? Soon. Just gotta check. What's my presents? I do need my presents. Nope, there. Let's pick that up and go back out to...
I'm sure this is useful to someone, somewhere.
I'm going to go out to the turbo fuel power plant and double check. Like so far it looks like it's stable. But we are almost done with the stream. And I kind of want to start the next episode where I end episode 14. There, thank you. That is a nice visual, actually. I do like the pattern of the refinery generator. Boom, 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 boom. Everything else here is like massive production lines. Bow, and then over here. We got two refinery making plastic and 2 refinery making rubber. Just so I stop wasting coupons on buying more. Yes. That's full. Close to full. Nice. I do like the setup. It looks nice. And the same thing here as with the nuclear setup. Like if I take this and I flush this pipe here, it's barely gonna notice before it's like, no, dude. Even if it's like it's even fills up here before it notices. So even if I have some kind of instability in the system or anything, the buffers are there to just go like, no. But something that I do want to take a look at is pretty much how, like, the most limited resources in the game. Let's see. Which are you? The most limited resources in the game are uranium by far. And then you have SAM, sulfur, bauxite, Caterium. I mean, it says 12,600 cubic meters of oil per minute. But with how much you can do with that oil, it don't feel like that's limited. It's more the bauxite, Caterium, uranium, SAM, with uranium being at the top of the line. So it would be cool to see like where you can make more uranium but not more SAM. Yes. What I mean is, like, if I take SAM, for example, and I turn that into reanimated SAM, I can duplicate the reanimated SAM. So technically, like, what is the recipe? Let's see. Reanimated SAM. I make 120, so it's a 25% production efficiency between these two. By putting in a summer sloop here, I multiply that by 2. So I can make that into a 50% production efficiency. And a 50% production efficiency is essentially making it so that we can play as if we have access to 20,000 SAM. But I see that SAM, like reanimated SAM, is used in a lot. But if we check this, it's only here. It's only this stage. So if you summer sloop this stage, you can play the game as if you have access to 20,400 SAM. My question is, how much do you need to do? Production planner. If I'm making uranium, for me to be able to get to the same amount. So if I'm saying like, hey, we want to make 20,400, how much would that be? Yeah. You would need 81,000 bauxite to get to the same amount of uranium that you have access to in terms of like effective amount of SAM. 5,100. You need 10,200 SAM to have no waste. Yes, but if you've slooped all of your SAM production, you still have access to 10,200 reanimated, or not 10,000. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, you will still have access to 5,100 reanimated SAM after that, I think. So if you have $5,100 reanimated SAM, like when you say you need 10,200 SAM to have no waste, are you talking about that you are also summer slooping all of your SAM, like reanimated SAM production? Just checking.
This is ridiculous.
Nope, no sloop. Yeah. So you would effectively...
Do we need that?
Yes. You would effectively be able to... If you sloop all of your SAM production, you can get away with... Look how many sloops you would need. Check. What would that be? You would need to put in 85 summer sloops for that. One constructor fully overclocked. Yeah, let's just go here. Like you said, 300 per minute. Makes 150 per minute, but that's still 300 per minute. That's 10,200 divided by 300 becomes 34. You need 34 constructors. That's 34 summer sloops. That's not a lot. I don't have enough sloops to sloop. I mean, if we go with the setup that I have with this 4 over there, right? So I'm using 40 for those. And then I'm going to be using another 8 for my DNA capsule production. And then I will use another 3 for my slug, like power shards processing. And then 34. That's 85 total. There's 106 on the map. So you definitely have enough. You still have 21 left over that you can use for other stuff. Or did I count wrong somewhere? Since you're saying that there's not enough, I'm asking, like, is there something else that I should be looking out for?
Yes,
That they're,
yes,
like,
well
required
done.
for, like the sloops, I mean? Like, are they used for the... what's it called? Are they used for something in tier 9? Or is it me? Like, I'm asking because I don't know. You're at tier 9. I'm not. I don't know what's available to you and what it costs.
Do we need that?
They aren't used in tier 9. Okay,
Oh,
so
oh,
essentially,
whatever.
with my setup of 4 alien power augmenters, slooping all SAM in the world, I would still be able to get... like, I would still have 21 available to me. More because of the glitch that put a bunch of them back on the map. So, but at least 21. So that means that I can probably sloop something more. Like some more production cycle. I don't know how many machines are going to be needed, for example, for particle accelerators, making something in like purifying so that I can get more plutonium production, maybe. Maybe in like not sloop in the uranium cycle, but slooping in the plutonium might work. I don't know. Because then I can still have this, like, the full amount of SAM in the world available while also purifying. I'm just spitballing. I'm trying to think ahead a little bit, kind of like plan for it. Either way, I have had an hilarious stream. If Tiffany's still here, thank you so much for helping me figure out how I was a dum-dum with the FICSMAS stuff. I also always, if it's plutonium, then you would need all 1200 times 2. Ooh, nice. 10,200. Oh yeah, that's right, because you need the SAM. But it would be cool. But yeah, like, it's been a really cool stream, and I always love, like, you give me good brain teasers. You give me good brain gymnastics, Mystic. I like that. Questions pop up that I haven't necessarily asked myself before, and I think that's good because it makes me better. I think that's really, really good. I've had a really, really good time. I just know. I just know that some stuff, Satisfactory chat, yeah, some stuff is going to change going forwards. So, yeah, okay. Then I understand. First of all, starting tomorrow, I'm going to do my best to upload daily. There's going to be more tidbits, tips, some blueprint videos. I'm going to do some stuff with FICSMAS in terms of blueprints and stuff like that. And generally, I will do my best to upload, but I'm also certain I won't be able to be 100% on schedule there. Especially now this week, because we're moving. And that means I know I need to spend at least Saturday, Sunday, Monday next week. And the week after. So there won't be any Ultimate Let's Play episode next Sunday. I don't have the time to record and edit that massive of an episode. I probably won't be able to upload anything for like Friday, Saturday either. It will be 100% dedicated to the move. But once we are set up in the new place, or at least our workstations are set up, I will be able to get back into recording videos and uploading everything. And I'm gonna try and make sure that I record and have extra episodes, but I can't guarantee anything. With that said, the stream is over. I've had an awesome Sunday evening with you guys, and I do hope that we see each other next time. So yeah, it's technically possible, but the drawbacks are kind of make it not worth it. Yeah. But yeah, like I will try my best to make sure that there's plenty of Satisfactory content coming from me. I might even mix in some other games into the schedule to kind of give myself some variety and keep myself sharp and not getting bored when I'm doing a lot of monotonous stuff here on Satisfactory. So I will do my absolute best to just produce as much content as possible, and I have a bunch listed out that I need to make and remake and update and stuff like that. So we're not running out of content. I just won't be able to upload super consistent until we have moved. So yeah. Do love you guys. Have a great one. Bye!